Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Hey, good Friday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in the Forest City of London, Ontario. A beautiful night for racing on this Friday evening. Just over 9 minutes away from first race post time at 5:50. A look at the weather conditions tonight in London. Playing on a fast track with the temperature at 51 Fahrenheit plus 10 degrees Celsius. To wind pretty much a non-factor here this evening. Under clear skies as we near first race post time tonight, and again playing on a fast oval for tonight's 10-race program. Not much in the way of changes this evening. We'll go through the changes affecting tonight's program of racing. Beginning in race number 1, it's the start of the $5,000 guaranteed pool, early pick 5. No changes in race 1. Race 1 is clear. Opening leg of that early pick 5. Race 2, also no changes. It starts the early pick 4, also featuring a $5,000 guaranteed pool. No changes in races 3 this evening. Race 3 is also clear. First of the changes over in the 4th race, an equipment change for number 4, Anukshuk Sally goes from blinkers to an open bridle. Blinkers to open for number 4, Anukshuk Sally in the 4th. Only other change at this point coming in race 5, the early Super High 5 event. Number 3, Mighty Mary, going from steel to flip-flop shoes up front. That's a shoeing change up front for number 3, Mighty Mary, steel to flip-flops in that 5th race. Races 6 through 10, all 5 races as part of the late pick 5 wager, all clear. No changes in the back half of the Friday night program. Race 5 is that second equipment change. Races 6 through 10 all clear, no program changes. So recapping, races 1 and 2 both clear tonight. The early double. Race 1 again starting the early pick 5. $5,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout wager. Again, we want to welcome everybody to the Raceway at Western Fair District as we move into the month of April, our final couple of months of the live racing season here in London. A beautiful night for racing. Again, if you're just joining us, we're at plus 10 degrees. No wind and playing on a fast oval. Good looking 10-race program this evening. Plenty of full fields, lots of young talent on the racetrack here this evening as well. Big welcome to those watching online across North America, worldwide, online, and of course our on-track patrons tonight, including our guests at the top of the fair dining room. Greg Blanchard pinch hitting tonight for Shannon Sugar Doyle. He's out of town this evening, down on the East Coast for the annual awards night banquet in Charlottetown tomorrow night, where he'll be the guest speaker. So want to wish him and everybody taking in this year's annual awards night in Charlottetown tomorrow night the best for a great event. Just over 6 minutes away from the Friday night opener. We'll be back in a few moments to have a look at the early pick 4 and pick 5 plays.
owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Horses and drivers just leaving the paddock location here at the Raceway. So we're moments away from kicking off the Friday night program. For those just joining us, a reminder, there are no changes here in the opener, no changes in races 1 or 2. Tonight's early double, full field of 8 getting set for the post parade. And playing under ideal weather conditions tonight, 10-degree temperatures, no wind, fast oval. Great night for harness racing in the Forest City. Introducing the horses and drivers for tonight's first race. Number 1, Queen of the Deck, owned by Kim and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Doug Haywood, Lauren House drives. 2 is Sweet Cravings, Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr, Derek Romano, the owners, driver Travis Henry. Number 3, Big Nipper, co-owned by Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. It's Mike Horner at the lines. Ireland Sealster 4 has Austin Sorey driving for Gord McDonnell. Number 5 is Lady Speaker. It's Andy Moore in the bike for Jamie Doig. 6 is Lily Clare, Derek Ferris, James Grant, Dave Walls all share ownership, Garrett Rooney at the lines. The 7 is Sobel Lila, owned by Sobel Hill Farms and Nasacito Racing Incorporated. Jason Ryan on board. And number 8, I Dream of Jeannie, owned by John Davidson and Alcina Farms Incorporated, the driver Sam Filion. That's your full field of 8 for race number 1. Opening leg of that $5,000 guaranteed pool, early pick 5. And that pool already well up and over $8,000 and growing. So you've got a couple of minutes left to make your first race selections here. They'll be lining up at the gate in just over 2 minutes from now. Good betting board in the opener. Your slight favorite, the one on screen, post 8 starter I Dream of Jeannie. She will leave from the second tier. Had a 3-race win streak snapped last time out when she had the same post 8 start. Came up against a strong winner on that day in Quiet Assurances. Gets away from that rival here tonight. Should be a big player again. Looks sharp and on the muscle here prior to race number 1. One of the top contenders for sure, but a lot of other quality, a lot of good form in this field from top to bottom. Another one coming in off a win last time out, Queen of the Deck. She'll start from post number 1, the advantage of that rail starting spot here for Team McNiven and driver Lauren House. A much more enticing 12-1 proposition currently. Down to just over a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining here for race number 1. Inside 2 minutes now to post time. Less than 2. Another look at the odds board. I Dream of Jeannie holding as your top choice in the betting, 9-5. We'll try and negotiate that second tier starting spot again this week, leaving behind Queen of the Deck coming off the win last time out. Big Nipper has been in good form, your post 3 starter. Although winless in 9 this year, much better than that record indicates. Always competitive at the level, and would only need a little bit of racing luck, I think, to get into the win column and notch the first win of the campaign. She did find the winner's enclosure 7 times last year in her 27 trips postward. Ireland Sealster, another very consistent daughter of sports writer for trainer owner Gord McDonnell. Made a little bit of a bobble at the start last time and a huge recovery to finish 3rd and really keep her streak of good efforts intact. She's hit the board in each of her last 4 coming in here tonight, and looks like a solid player, and the public agrees. She's 3-1. Austin Sorey leading the nation in driving wins this season. He's been on a real tear to start off 2025. Got a good opportunity here in the opener with your post 4 starter. It's your last chance to move in and wager. Final opportunity if you're playing the early pick 5. They're being called to the gate, and the gate is rolling. It's a field of 8 taking up positions for the Friday night opener in London. 1 is Queen of the Deck, 2 Sweet Cravings, 3 Big Nipper, 4 Ireland Sealster, 5 Lady Speaker, 6 is Lily Claire, 7 outside Subble Lila, and from the second tier start, I Dream of Jeannie. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, jetting out from post 2. That's Sweet Cravings, going to be first to the pylons, showing speed as well. Ireland Sealster. Ireland Sealster, though, got rough gated, could not negotiate the first turn. She's jumped it off, and from the second tier, away in good order, and now coming on to challenge, I Dream of Jeannie. I Dream of Jeannie overcomes that second tier start quickly in the opening 1/8 of a mile, and she is on the point as they arrive at the opening quarter. Sweet Cravings now back to second. Emerging third was Queen of the Deck through a 28-1 opening quarter. Big Nipper is fourth. Back down pacing, but parked in 5th and moving up. That's Ireland Sealster. Also getting underway in the second quarter is Lily Claire, followed by Lady Speaker. Subble Lila will tip to the outside from last. 5 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they near the half-mile marker. And it's I Dream of Jeannie on top. Filion looks over the right shoulder and has the parked-out Ireland Sealster now second. Inside, Sweet Cravings third. Half at a solid 57-2. Field steps onto the backstretch second time. I Dream of Jeannie still on top. Ireland Sealster has had a tough journey but is still digging first over and is up to the saddle pad. 3 wide flipping off the cover. There goes Lily Claire. Lily Claire with a rush and a brush is coming on to challenge. Subble Lila is on the back of that one and also tipping 3 wide. Sweet Cravings down on the inside 4th. Queen of the Deck 5th. 3/4 127-2, and on the outside it's Lily Claire, the long shot, taking over the lead. Lily Claire strikes the front. Sweet Cravings coming on in between now, giving way was I Dream of Jeannie. Lily Claire, Sweet Cravings closing in. Lily Claire on the inside. Sweet Cravings and Subble Lila. Sweet Cravings outside. Sweet Cravings may have gotten there right up on the win photo there with Lily Claire. Subble Lila, Queen of the Deck, were closing as well, 157-4. In the win photo, it was 2 Sweet Cravings finishing first. 2, 6, 7, and 1. Top 4 finish order. Some big numbers in tonight's first race. In the Superfecta, again, it's 2, 6, 7, and 1, unofficially the top 4 finish order. And there's a look at the first race winner returning. It's number 2, Sweet Cravings. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of Captain Crunch from the Western Ideal mare Tika Hanover. Co-owned by Sally Charlton along with Lindsay Kerr and Derek Romano. Lindsay does the training. Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the win. The mare with her second in 11 this year. Sharp 157 and 4 victory in tonight's first for number 2, Sweet Cravings. Race number 1 now official. Number 2, Sweet Cravings, returning $11.50. 2-6 Exacta paid $410.60. Dollar Trifecta $1,392.55, and the Superfecta for $1 $6,578.80. 20-cent combination, just over $1,315. Up next, race 2. Another full field of 8 on the pace. No program changes. A little over 8 minutes to post. Recapping the finish order in race 1 from the top down, if you're marking. It should read 4, 1, 6, 8, 5, 2, 3, and 7. Again, race 2 coming up has no changes. We full field of 8 in the start of the early pick 4 with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Getting a look at the daily double Will Pays after 9-2 mild upsetter Sweet Craving scores in the opener. Just over 5 minutes to post here for the upcoming second race. Reminder that here at the Raceway we are into our final 2 months of the 25 spring racing season here. Racing 4 days a week, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, 5:50 start times. Reminding you as well, a couple of big dates to circle on your calendar looking ahead to the month of May. The first Saturday in May, of course, Kentucky Derby Day. We'll have live racing again here at the Raceway. A fun-filled day planned that will also include this year's renewal of the Dachshund Derby Wiener Dog races. We'll have a mini horse race as part of the festivities that day as well. Food trucks, live entertainment on the patio, and of course live racing. That's the first Saturday in May here at the Raceway with a 1:15 start time that day. And of course Camelot Classic Night, Friday, May 30th. That will include our annual stellar program of racing, which includes the first edition of the new London Classic Sales Series Finals, formerly known as the City of London, the Forest City Pace, some of the top older mares in the sport, and of course the Camelot Classic sponsored by Sealster Farms, the party on the patio, and a whole lot more happening as well. That is Camelot Classic Night, Friday, May 30th. For details on all of our upcoming events, make sure to visit theraceway.wfd.com. Again, colleague Sugar Doyle out of town this evening. We understand he had some travel delays, but is en route to Charlottetown for their annual awards banquet, where he will be the guest speaker there tomorrow night. So again, he's sent along some ticket ideas, though, for us tonight, including this very good-looking and very tricky-looking early pick 4 sequence. So much so, he's gone very deep in this second leg. He's using 6 of the horses in here, the inside 3 along with the 4, even the post 7 starter Suntan City, and of course post 8 starter Twin Bead Bodacious, who has won 2 in a row here at London Come Again. Sugar's 3 deep over in that second leg, using 4 Rose Ricky along with the 6 Rays and a Rocket, and post 7 starter Century Kiss Me, who ships in from Mohawk Park. The last time we saw this one here was in October of last year. The race 4, third leg, is just 2 deep there, and Uckchuck Sally, who gets that bridle change from blinkers to an open bridle, and the next door neighbor post 5 starter Night Dancer. And in the final leg, he's covered by the inside 3 starters there, Black Creek Rosebud, a high win percentage type. I wish I had a me who's found the winner circle in half of her 10 starts this year. And number 3, Mighty Mary. She's been struggling in the win department this year, but went 6 for 10 last year as a 4-year-old, trying to regain that winning form here, and will get some class relief tonight in that final leg. That's how Sugar's going to play the early pick 4 here this evening with that $5,000 guaranteed pool. And colleague Melissa Keith, with her suggested ticket idea, she's narrowed it down to just 3 here in the opening leg. The 1, Steal My Sunshine, for Team Henry. Maddie owns and trains. Travis will do the driving, coming off a win here last time out, a maiden breaking score. Tries to double up. Passcode, who leaves beside that one, and was a runner-up in the most recent. And the number 4 starter, Yojo, a talented mare who should be closing late if she gets the right kind of a trip. The second leg, she likes the One Eyes on the Prize and the number 4, Rose Ricky. Just 2 deep in the 4th as well. 2 Kelly's Kira makes her ticket in there, as well as the 5 Night Dancer. And Melissa also using the 1 and the 2 in the final leg, but she will throw in post 8 starter Ram Baron Rose. Another one in search of the first win this season. 0 for 11, but that really has been an anomaly over her career. And she's had some good efforts of late, so might be hinting that she's ready to get back into the win column. We will meet the field for race 2 shortly. Again, a few minutes of wagering time remain if you're looking to dive into tonight's early pick 4. Here's the field for race 2. Number 1, Steal My Sunshine. Maddie Henry owns, Travis Henry drives. Two is Pass Code. Joseph Wilkie, Andrea McRae, Brady Doyle, Wayne McRae, the owners, Austin Sorry in the bike. 3 is Lady Wicked, owned by St. Lad's Farm, driven by Garrett Rooney. Yojo's number 4, Andy Moore, owns, trains, and drives. The 5, Captain Chloe, Katie Graham, the owner, driver, Jay Harris. 6, AJ Bella, Adrian, and Janny Dimmers, the owners, Lauren House with the drive. The 7, Suntan City, Francis Dumichel, AQD CSL, Numbered Company Quebec, share ownership, Sam Fillion drives. And the 8, Twin B, Bodacious, David Edwards owns. It's Daryl Thiessen to do the driving. That's your field of 8 for race number 2, opening leg of the early pick 4. $5,000 guaranteed pool, and already approaching that guarantee, so expecting another nice pool to play into. Part of your early multi-leg wagers here, the early pick 4 starts next, just 2 minutes until post time. Another good betting board here in race number 2. Just slightly favorite, again from post 8, is Twin B Bodacious. A good look at her on screen. She's the hot horse coming in, the 3-year-old filly. Had been pretty good in a couple of starts, returning here in early March, and then put together back-to-back impressive wins in her last 2. had her nose on the gate in each of those, was able to kind of control the early fractions and had things in her own hands and knew exactly what to do on those two occasions. So it's going to have to change it up a little bit here tonight. Daryl Thiessen will try and engineer that winning trip. So certainly in great form, but probably a different trip scenario for this one here tonight. And 5-2, not a bad price on a filly that has won 2 in a row so impressively. Filly that was runner-up to her last time was Lady Wicked, post 3 for her. Garrett Rooney driving, a nice 4-1 proposition. Steal My Sunshine, the one, broke through with a maiden-breaking win last time out, converted from a 2-hole trip on that occasion. First win in 5 trips posted. Bump up in class here, but a lightly raced filly, just learning the ropes and certainly going in the right direction. Can she take another forward step tonight? That's the question. 5-1, pretty good price. I think number 7, Suntan City's one to look at as well. Daughter of Sunshine Beach last year as a 3-year-old. Just a single victory, but she was keeping some pretty good company. She shows some nice miles under her belt last year at Grand River, the new 5/8 mile oval there. You see a 53-1 charted line over that oval. And this will be the first start, so might need one. Has an outside post to go along with it. But I think this is a talented mare. She did win that qualifier from well off the pace. Makes a good pre-race appearance. And Sam Fillion, one of the hot drivers here on the circuit this season as well. You could go in many different directions. Real nice one to start off tonight's early pick 4. Good luck if you're playing along. Now inside a minute to post time. Starter has called in the field for race number 2. Last chance to wager. It's another field of 8 taking up their positions. Steal Me Sunshine with passcode. Lady Wicked, Yo Joe, Captain Chloe, AJ Bella. Then Suntan City on the outside, and from the back tier, Twin B, Bodacious. Field for race number 2, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Miscue right at the start. Number 5, Captain Chloe. Got rough gated, rolled off stride. Sharp gate move from AJ Bella. AJ Bella striding up and looking to clear the lead. Does so. Lady Wicked plugged into the pocket early. Steal My Sunshine came away 3rd. Caught wide 4th. Yo Joe's going to back off. Through inside of that one comes Passcode, now into the top 4. Then the trailing trio, Twin B, Bodacious, followed by Suntan City. Back down pacing quickly, but trailing Captain Chloe. They arrive at the quarter pole, and Lady Wicked popped out of the pocket, took over the lead after a 29-1 opener, and grabs 2 lengths on the pocket sitter AJ Bella. Steal My Sunshine, a tight 3rd. A break of a couple back in 4th spot. Racing in that top 4 as they make the turn is Passcode. Then it's a break of 3 to find Yojo, who's traveling 5th, 6th, having a peek to the outside. Twin B, Bodacious. As they move halfway home, Suntan City's anxious there, 2nd from last. Trailing along the inside is Captain Chloe. Half reached in 59-2. They bend over to 5/8, chasing Lady Wicked and Garrett Rooney. They've had it their way so far, leading by 2.5 now as they go to the backstretch. First up and on the attack comes Passcode, continuing to gap inside. That's AJ Bella setting it up on good-looking cover. Out there in fourth is Yo Joe, still about 4 lengths to make up on the leader though. Twin B Bodacious has some work to do. Steal My Sunshine now, weaving through between pacers. 3/4, 129 flat, 29-3 in the third. Leader with an 8 to go. Lady Wicked getting a bit closer. Passcode way up on the outside. Yo Joe's winding up 3 wide. Lady Wicked inside. Passcode still digging. Yo Joe grandstand side, but Lady Wicked almost home. Lady Wicked holds on. Lady Wicked by half a length. Passcode was second, Yojo third, close for fourth, 1:58 3/5. Returning as tonight's second race winner, it's 3 Lady Wicked. She's a 4-year-old bay daughter of McWicked from the Royal Majesty mare Lady Jen, owned by St. Lad's Farm of Bell River, trained by Gerald Lilly, and driven to victory tonight by Garrett Rooney. The mare picking up her third win in 8 trips postward this year, and once again lowers her racing record to 158-3. Career best performance for number 3, Lady Wicked. 3-2-4-1, your top 4 finish order. That result now official. Lady Wicked returning 1070. The 3-2 exacta paid $51.80. Dollar trifecta $120.20. Dollar superfecta $454.10. And the daily double, 2 and 3 the winning numbers. $2 ticket worth $146.60. Coming up next, race 3. We've got a field of 7 to go postward next. No program changes. And just over 7 minutes to post time. Recapping the finish order in race 2 from the top, it should read 4, 2, 1, 3, 6, 8, 7, and 5. Again, no changes in this upcoming third race. It starts tonight's early pick 3 wager. Filly and mare conditioned claiming pacers on the track for race number 3, start of tonight's early pick 3. One Eyes on the Prize, Tanya Lawson owns, Lauren House drives. 2's Rock and Pebbles. Ronald Ash and Michael McLaughlin, the owner. Scott Ray will drive. Sweetest Hustle, number 3, Garrett Rooney at the lines for Darrell Curry. The 4 is Rose Ricky, Andy Moore. Will drive for Brad Wilson. Number 5, She's a Gunslinger. Nick Stewart at the lines for Catherine Goodrow and James Napper. Daniel Mead, the owner of 6, Rays in a Rocket, driven by Rob Doyle. And the last one is 7, Century Kiss Me, Damian McClellan driving for Wallace Standardbreds Incorporated, and Terry Krawick. Field of 7, all with their nose on the gate for this upcoming third race. Starts the early pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering also available. Just over 2 minutes to post. Another good betting board here in race number 3. Just over 2 minutes to go before post time for this upcoming third. Again, it's the opening leg of the early pick 3. A couple of mild upsets to start the pick 5 tonight. And again, that speaks, I think, to how competitive a lot of these races are tonight. And same situation here in race number 3. The money really spread out across the top board here. Rose Ricky slightly favored at 5-2. The all bets off mare. Just 2 starts back into the season. Kind of a trouble trip from a trailing post last time out. I think raced pretty well under the conditions. Closed well into a fast final half. That's what caught my eye. 59 4 back half speed to salvage third. Was only beaten at length. You'd have to think third start out should be sitting on her best effort of the season. Looks good prior to go time here in race number 3. That's one of the players that I'd be having a look at and getting some late toed support now. Sweetest Hustle inside of her, pretty light in the win column over the last 2 years. That's the thing that jumps out. But good competitive sort that often hits the board. Have to think this is a certainly a ticket consideration in here. I think toward the outside, you've got some other factors. If things go their way in the trip department, Rays in a Rocket, 11-year-old mare, found the going a little bit tougher this season, but I think she's got the back class that one of these weeks she'll turn things around, and this is a spot where I could see her certainly hitting the ticket. Century Kiss Me, bit of a wild card. Coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, has been facing a little bit tougher in pop-up series action in starts prior to this, and it's just a question of how that form's going to translate onto the half-mile oval here tonight. And she's got a tough post to work with as well, but another one that looks good prior to being called to the gate here. So it's your last chance to wager on the third race. Starter has called in the field. 7 claiming pacing mares moving in and lining up. The field for race number 3 taking up positions. All with spots on the gate. They are Eyes on the Prize, Rockin' Pebbles, Sweetest Hustle, Rose Ricky, She's a Gunslinger, Raisin' a Rocket, and Century Kiss Me. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off, the inside 3, all showing speed. Fastest to the turn, Rockin' Pebbles will cross over. Sliding into the pocket, Sweetest Hustle. And emerging in that lead trio from that outside post is Century Kiss Me. She's going to land a 3-hole position with an 1/8 of a mile complete. 4th away, Eyes on the Prize. Then it's back in 5th to find She's a Gunslinger. Followed second from last by Rose Ricky. And at the back of the field, Raisin' a Rocket can see them all. Field of 7, all with spots on the pylons as they arrive at the opening quarter. Just 30 seconds. And it's Rockin' Pebbles, double-digit long shot showing the way. Tight pocket sitter. That's Sweetest Hustle. Now sliding out from 3rd to go first over, Century Kiss Me. Latching onto that cover will be Eyes on the Prize. Well situated second over in the top 4 as they near the halfway point. She's a Gunslinger stayed to the inside. Now moving up 3rd over into the flow is going to be Rose Ricky. And still at the back of the field, that's Raisin' a Rocket. 4 in and 3 out as they travel the lower turn. Half in a minute, 3/5. Rockin' Pebble still the boss. Now up to the wheel in second, Century Kiss Me. Sweetest Hustle's had a perfect inside trip, setting it up second over. Eyes on the Prize, looks ready to pounce. Trying to get motivated from the backfield, Rose Ricky. They're going to stack up 3 wide now as they near 3/4. Century Kiss Me in between. Rockin' Pebbles on the inside, short lead. Eyes on the Prize now out there 3 wide. Gapped on the cover, second over. That's Rose Ricky. Sweetest Hustle on the inside, waits for racing room. Bottled up in traffic, She's a Gunslinger. And Raisin' a Rocket's going to gear up from the back of the field. 3 across, turning for home. On the inside, Rockin' Pebble still there. Century Kiss Me on the outside, trying to reach. Eyes on the Prize, has to do more. Deep in the stretch, Century Kiss Me outside, and Rockin' Pebbles inside. They hit the wire together. Photo finish, 2 minutes, 1/5. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead heat. Dead heat for win. Rockin' Pebbles and Century Kiss Me, they hit the line together. Dead heat for the win between the 2 and the 7 here in race number 3. Again, we had a tie for the win. Here's one half of the winning combination. Back, Rockin' Pebbles. Rockin' Pebbles, 5-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar. From the Camlock Mare Gravel, Ronald Ash of Desborough, Mike McLaughlin of Durham, the owners, Jack Ray, the trainer, Scott Ray, doing the driving. First win of the campaign for Rockin' Pebbles, first in 14, her fourth lifetime. 2 minutes and 1/5. Other co-winner in the dead heat has returned to that Century Kiss Me, owned by Wallace Standardbreds Incorporated and Terry Kraweck, Ben Wallace training, Damian McClellan driving this 4-year-old daughter of McWicked. That's her first win of the campaign as well. 2 minutes and 1/5, again the win time. Dead heat victory between Rockin' Pebbles and Century Kiss Me. Finishing third was number 3, Sweetest Hustle, and fourth, the 1, Eyes on the Prize. And race number 3 now official. Again, the dead heat for the win. Rockin' Pebbles 1380 to win. Number 7, Century Kiss Me, returning 640 for the win. Going to have multiple winning payouts here. 2-7 exacta paid 222.30. 7-2 combination 96.80. We'll have multiple winning try combinations. 2-7-3, 375.80 for $1. 7-2-3 combination worth 146 even. Superfecta 2-7-3-1 for $1. 1,311.55. 7-2-3-1 for $1. 482.10. So again, the dead heat between number 2, Rockin' Pebbles, and the 7, Century Kiss Me in the third. So it's been mild upsets all the way along through 3 legs of tonight's early Pick 5 wager. Race 4 coming up next. 4th race, the number 4, Anukshuk Sally. Bridle change goes from blinkers to an open bridle. Field of 7 pacers to go postward. Just over 6 minutes now to post time. Here's a recap of the finish order from race number 3 from the top down. It should read 4, 1 dead heat, 3, 7, 6, 5, 1 dead heat on the bottom. Fourth race upcoming. Reminder that 4 Nakshak Sally has that bridle change from blinkers to race in an open bridle. Field of 7 coming up next. It's the start of an early daily double wager. And at this time, ladies and gentlemen, we want to wish a very happy birthday to one of our own here at the Raceway. Celebrating tonight, Mark McCullough, celebrating by working tonight. But we certainly appreciate everything he does here at the Raceway. Mark McCullough for a long time overseeing the broadcast team here at the Raceway, among other things throughout the Raceway and Western Fair District. And again, from all of the staff and friends here at the Raceway, want to wish a very happy birthday tonight to our own Mark McCullough. Introducing the field for race number 4, the one Porch Pirate. Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, and Larry Delalos, the owners. Drivers Rob Doyle. 2 is Kelly's Kira, Hal Smith and Ian Smith, the owners. Austin Sorry in the bike. Number 3's MVP Camella. Ernest Party, the owner. The driver's Jay Harris. And Akshak Sally is the 4. Dan Clements on board for Lori Keeling, Timothy Flynn, and Jason Libby. Night Dancer, the 5. Nurko Sokolovic and Craig Bars, the owners. Driver Jason Ryan. 6. Lucy and Ethel Daryl Thiessen on board for Douglas Good and Gord McDonnell. Completing the field is 7. Big Girl Dreams, Janet O'Brien, the owner. The driver's Travis Henry. 7 starters for the 4th race. It will start a daily double. Also features exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Just over 2 minutes now to post time. Here's a look at your current favorite at 8-5, Night Dancer. Couple of close calls recently here in the last 2 efforts in London after racing prior to that. The big track at Mohawk Park. Good rallying second last time out, missed by only a head in a 1:58 and 1 clocking. Night Dancer knocking at the door. We'll try and break through that door here tonight for the first win of the season. Daughter of Dance and Lou was a 2-time winner as a rookie. Took a mark of 55 and 1 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Has the credentials certainly to win here. Slightly favored now, just inside of her. And Akshak Sally had a win 2 back here, and then last time out got caught up in some big middle half fractions and tired late. Looking for a bounce back effort here. Pretty good post to work with in this spot. I think Porch Pirate should be a factor from post 1. Will likely be at the mercy of what some other ones do. But I wouldn't be shocked to see this one put into play a little bit more from that rail start. And I think Lucy and Ethel could pick up the pieces. Your post 6 starter, that's to me the most attractive price on the board at 9-1 relative to her chances here. I think she'll need things to set up in front of her a little bit here tonight to try and capitalize. Not sure if she's got the gate speed to overcome an outside post and get up spotted up front early. So I think we'll be at the mercy of the fractions, but if they mix it up early, that's the one that I could see benefiting the most. Another good betting board, though. Another good competitive field. 7 pacing mares getting set to go. Coming up to your 2-minute warning. Coming up to your 1-minute warning. Time winding down to make your wagering selections on race number 4. Now less than a minute to post. The starter calls, it's post time. 7, Filly and Mare. Claiming Pacers taking up their positions for race 4. It's Porch Pirate with Kelly's Kira, MVP Kamala, Anukshuk Sally, Night Dancer, Lucy and Ethel, and Big Girl Dreams. Field of 7, fourth race, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Anukshuk Sally's blasting from post 4, way out wide. Big Girl Dreams is into the mix. Coming on in that top 3 now, Night Dancer as they round the first turn. Showing up in the top 4, MVP Kamala. Then back 5th to find Porch Pirate. Up in front of Kelly's Kira, and at the back Gurley, Lucy and Ethel. They pass the 8th, enter the backstretch the first time. Big Girl Dream sets up shop on the lead. A long shot shows the way up front here as they pass the quarter pole. And Anukshuk Sally content with the pocket. Night Dancer not far off in 3rd. It's 2 more to find MVP Kamala traveling in 4th after a 29-4 moderate opening quarter. That's Porch Pirate back there in 5th position with 2 beaten. They are Kelly's Kira and the back marker as they make the turn, Lucy and Ethel. Field of 7 moves up in front of us for the first time. Big Girl Dream sets the tempo. Anukshuk Sally, the pocket sitter. There goes Night Dancer to take her shot first up. Porch Pirate grabs the cover. Ground saving in the top 5, MVP Kamala. Setting it up 3rd over now, Kelly's Kira. And at the back, trailing along the inside, Lucy and Ethel. Half in a minute and 1, Big Girl Dreams will lead them to the backstretch for the second time. She's headed her way up front. Outside Night Dancer just to the wheel in 2nd, bottled up in 3rd. That's Anukshuk Sally. Porch Pirate following the cover out there in 4th. Now 2.5 from the lead. 3/4 1, 29-2, 29-1 in the backstretch, and Big Girl Dream still finding up front. The lead 3/4 of a length. Outside Night Dancer is trying to chip away at the lead. Anukshuk Sally just begging for daylight on the inside. Porch Pirate's not far off. Night Dancer now strikes the front. Big Girl Dreams back to 2nd. Anukshuk Sally coming through on the inside. Night Dancer and Anukshuk Sally. It's the wire. It's tight. Anukshuk Sally was closing. May have gotten there. It was very close with Night Dancer. 159-1. Number 4, Anukshuk Sally. Getting there in the final strides. Victorious over the number 5, Night Dancer. It's a 4-5-1-7 top 4 finish order. That result unofficial. Tonight's 4th race winner is back. It's the 4, Anukshuk Sally, 4-year-old pacing daughter of Big Jim from the Major and Art Mare Camps Bay. Laurie Keeling, Timothy Flynn, Jason Libby. All share ownership. Jason trains. Dan Clements engineers the victory tonight. 3rd win in 6th this year. 7th lifetime win, 159 and 1/5 for the number 4, Anukshuk Sally. Race 4 now official. And Chuck Sally returning $6 for the win. 4-5 exacta paid $14.10. Trifecta for $1, $13.05. Your superfecta $1 combination, $79.15. Coming up is race 5, wrapping up the early pick 5 wager. It's also a super high 5 event. Got a full field of 8. Number 3, Mighty Mary, gets that shoeing change from steel to flip-flops up front. Full field of 8, 5th race, super high 5 coming up next. 6 minutes on the clock. Getting a look now at the will pace in our various multi-leg wagers here, wrapping up in race number 5. Good luck if you're still going in those multi-leg wagers, including the pick 5. Some nice returns coming back here. There was one carryover situation. If the 6-something Royal were to win, there would be a carryover. All other horses are covered with live combinations. Favorite to complete it, I wish I had a me 20 center at just over $286, ranging all the way up to more than $6,100 on the 7 Scottish Cheddar. Your pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, daily double pays, all wrapping up here in race 5, which also is a super high 5. If you can pick the top 5 finishers in order, you could get paid. It's a low 15% takeout wager as well. And a full field of 8 in this upcoming 5th race now, just over 2 minutes to post. There's a look at the finish order from back in the 4th race. Top down, if you're marking your programs, it should read 3, 5, 6, 1, 2, 7, 4. Once again, we want to welcome all of our special guests joining us this evening at the Raceway. At the Top of the Fair restaurant tonight, I want to welcome Dr. Hans Grauber and the Fraser family here this evening. And Deb up here, Deb Salaney, says hi to that special group tonight. Deb, of course, working tonight, our hard-working, long-time charter at the Raceway. She wanted to pass along a special hello. And from all of us, big welcome to that special group party joining us tonight. Hope you are enjoying your evening at the Top of the Fair restaurant. As mentioned earlier, big date to circle on your racing calendar here. Saturday, May 3rd, first Saturday in May. Of course, that is Kentucky Derby Day. And we're going to have a special day of live racing here at the Raceway. In addition to the live racing program, we'll have the return of the Dachshund Derby, Wiener Dog races, a special miniature pony race as well, a Southern-style buffet menu at our Top of the Fair restaurant that day. Of course, have our best Derby hat contest. Lots of other fun activities that day. Hope you can join us. 1:15 the start time on Kentucky Derby Day. Live racing here. That's Saturday, May 3rd. Mark it on your calendar. And find out more by visiting our website, theraceway.wfd.com. And here's the field for race number 5. 1 Black Creek Rosebud, owned by Chris Haskell, Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, and Ben Rathwell. Drivers Daryl Thiessen. Damian McClellan on board the 2. I Wish I Had a Me for Kyle Bossens. Mighty Mary number 3. Gary and Joyce Gagnon, share ownership at Stan Clements driving. Lauren House on board the 4, Anchor So Real for Pat Bissett. Five Shady Memories has Nick Stewart driving for Lisa Stewart. The 6 Something Royal, owned by Cam McQueen and Paige Vandelpeepers. It's Travis Henry on board. 7 Scottish Cheddar with Rob Doyle at the lines for Daniel Meade. And 8 is Rambaron Rose, owned by Stephanie DiPietro, Donald Carswell, and Henry Vertoli. Sam Filion to do the driving. Field of 8 with exacta, trifecta, and super high 5 wagering all available. They line up at the gate in just over 2 minutes. Inside 2 minutes to post time now for race 5. 9-5, and favorite is the number 2, I Wish I Had a Me. Looking to double up after a dominant win here on March 28th, right down the road. The last 2 victories have come in front-stepping fashion for this one. But sandwiched in between there, you've got a couple of defeats when she's been roughed up. So the start probably going to be a key critical component of the race for I Wish I Had a Me. If she can step around and get an early lead, looks like she will be very tough to beat. She's clicking at a 50% win rate this season and has the overall speed certainly to bottom out the field here. Black Creek Rosebud will try and make sure she's up close from that post 1 start. She's won a couple in a row here at the class level not that long ago. She's a 43-time career winner, so she'll be heard from, I think, no question, from that number 1 starting spot in here. Another one getting solid tote support, post 3 starter Mighty Mary. See if driver Dan Clements can come right back with the Jason Libby pupil. They clicked with the Nutshuk Sally in the 4th. They've got a 5-2 second choice here. Last chance to move in and wager. Last chance to play the Super High 5. Starting gate rolling for the 5th. Field of 8 taking up positions. They're Black Creek Rosebud with I Wish I Had a Me. Then Mighty Mary, Anchor So Real, Shady Memories, Something Royal, Scottish Cheddar on the outside. And from the back tier, Rambaron Rose. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off for the inside 3, all under urging to get forwardly spotted here as they go to the first turn. And looping around for the lead, Mighty Mary. She wins that early sprint. Black Creek Rosebud protecting that inside position will come away second. I Wish I Had a Me had to settle for the 3-hole early on. And emerging in the top 4, that is Rambaron Rose as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. A mid-pack 5th to find Anchor So Real, followed by Shady Memories. Then it's Scottish Cheddar second from last, and trailing the field, Something Royal about 10 lengths off of the lead. 28-4, the opening quarter, put up by the front striding Mighty Mary. Mighty Mary on top of the field past 3/8. Black Creek Rosebud right there in the pocket. An anxious-looking third, I Wish I Had a Me. Now edges off the pylons and will start the outside flow with just over a half mile to go. Down on the inside and staying put for the time being, that's Rambaron Rose. Moving up and trying to catch cover in that third quarter will be Anchor So Real. Half and 59 seconds flat. 30-1 second quarter for Mighty Mary. She looks strong up front. And Mary skips away by 2 as they go to the back stretch. Black Creek Rosebud second. I Wish I Had a Me has yet to advance and is now backpedaling. And there goes Anchor So Real, 3 wide around that one. Ground saving has been Rambaron Rose. She'll try and find a seam. And following along the inside is Shady Memories. 3/4 28 flat. Mighty Mary says, catch me if you can. Stretches the lead to 3. Black Creek Rosebud trying to reel her in second. Rambaron Rose has had an inside trip, now gets a shot late, comes to the outside. Mighty Mary on top. Lead is diminishing though. Black Creek Rosebud closing in with each and every stride. Black Creek Rosebud, Mighty Mary diving along the inside. Shady Memories, but ran out of racetrack. It was Mighty Mary holding on. It's close for second and third, 158-3. The top 5 finish order unofficially 3-1-5-8-2. 3-1-5-8-2 unofficially. Back-to-back wins on the Friday night program for the combination of trainer Jason Libby and driver Dan Clements. Clicking here with the 3, Mighty Mary. She's a 5-year-old bay pacing daughter of He's Watching from the Mach 3 mare Knee Slapper, owned by Gary and Joyce Gunyu of Aylmer. And again, Jason Libby training, Dan Clements driving. Going back-to-back here on the Friday night card. It's the mare's first win and 7 this year. Her 10th lifetime. 158, 3/5 for number 3, Mighty Mary. Race number 5 is official. Price is posted. Mighty Mary pays $6.50. The 3-1 exacta returning $26.10. Trifecta $107.80. Super high $5 ticket $1,761.95. Daily double 4-3 combination $20.80. Pick 3, 20 center, just over $21. Just over $21, 20 cent pick 3 return. Super high 5, 20 cent return, a little over $352. The pick 4, $1 ticket, $293.10. And the pick 5, 20 cent combination, returning $754 and change. That again, a 20 cent winning combination in the early pick 5. You'll get a second pick 5 opportunity coming up here. Race 6 on deck. No changes. And no changes affecting all 5 legs. The entire late pick 5 sequence tonight is clear with no program changes. Race 6 to kick it off next. 7 minutes to post time. Here's a look at the complete finish order from race 5. Top down in your program, it should read 2, 5, 1, 6, 3, 8, 7, and 4 on the bottom. Coming up, we're going to get a look at the late Pick 5 ticket ideas. Our late Pick 4, Pick 5 wagers tonight. Brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. Sponsor of our multi-leg wager ticket ideas here at the Raceway, each and every race night. And a nice return in the early Pick 5 tonight. We knew it was a sequence where you could get paid in a 20-cent ticket with a 2-to-1 winner in the final leg returning a little over $750. Good looking late sequence tonight as well. Lots of full fields, pretty competitive overall. And again, you're playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool with that 15% low takeout. And there's a look at Shannon Sugar Doyle, his ticket idea. Going 3 deep here in the opening leg. Full field of 8. Here he likes the 1 Tureg Sealster, 3 Always Been Crazy, and the 5 J.K.'s Henry, who just missed last time out. This is a claiming event, condition claiming event for non-winners, 2,500 in the last 5. So they've all been in search of wins. They've been a little bit hard to come by for this group of late. So what you get is a very competitive field here. Sugar likes 3 horses in the opening leg. It's going 2 deep over in the 7th. That's a trotting event, $9,500 claiming trot. Really good looking group here, including Oneri Attack Perfetto, the classy veteran, career winner of 55 races from Post 2. He had a win streak snap last time by Goaltender. They meet up again here. Sugar going to use both of them, the 2 and the 4, in that second leg. Spreading 5 deep in the 8th race, the 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 all making the ticket there. 3 deep in the 9th, using Wicked Discovery, the 1, number 3, Muna, and 4, the Heart Valley, coming off a win last time out. And then he singles up in the final leg onto the 1, Wine Delight from the Nat Day stable. This is a claiming event for non-winners at 12.5 lifetime, and one that I think should be a factor in there. It's a little bit of class relief. I think you could consider it there from post number 1, and should be able to try and capitalize there. So that's his single in the final leg. And colleague Melissa Keith has offered up her late Pick 5 ticket idea as well. Again, reiterating, pretty tough sequence in the opening leg. She goes 4 deep. The 1, 3, and 5, the 3 that Sugar has used. She also throws in 6 Toretto. This guy's got good tactical speed. That might be the key to a good result for him. She's going to pin her hopes on Oneri Attack Perfetto, thinking that veteran can turn the tables tonight. Gets an inside post to work with again, and we'll try and get back into the win column tonight. She's 2 deep in the 8th, using the 1 odds-on kickoff and the 6 Street Art, who is favored in the morning line. 2 deep over in the 9th race, Wicked Discovery, the 1, along with the Razor Sharp, the Heart Valley. And then she's going to spread a little bit deeper in that final leg. She has Wine Delight included, but also likes the 3 Calling Stella, trying to rebound after a miscue in her most recent live betting. One in search of her first win of the season, but some close finishes, and Better Than Awesome, who has won 2 of her last 3 coming into tonight's assignment. She'll have post 6 to work with there. Again, our ticket idea is sponsored by Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. And we wish you good luck. Post-parade coming up shortly. Just over 2 minutes to post for the upcoming 6th race. Start of the late pick 5 at the Raceway. Here's the field for race number 6. 1 Touareg Sealster, Sean Hyatt, the owner. Garrett Rooney doing the driving. The 2 was detained late. 3 has always been Crazy. Carter Gimblett owns, trains, and drives. Crazily, number 4, Daryl Thiessen on board for Rick Wade and Linda Grummett. 5, J.K.'s Henry has Lauren House at the lines for Charles Windsor and Helen Makrakos. Jack Ray owns, Scott Ray drives, number 6, Toretto. 7, Mr. Rabelais, Cam McQueen the owner, the driver Austin Sorey. Number 8, Deb's New Man. It's Paul McKenzie on board for Dylan Jackson. And now stepping on to the racetrack, last on parade will be number 2, Slick and Sporty, owned by Tom Bain, and it's Rob Doyle doing the driving. That's your full field of 8. Race number 6 starts off the late pick 5, playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta wagering also available. Inside 2 minutes to post time, less than 2. Less than a minute to post time. Favorite on the board, Tareg Sealster, post 1 starter, the veteran 12-year-old. Just a one-time winner this season. Gets back to post 1. He had post 1 2 lines back. Finished 4th. Was only beaten 3 lengths on that occasion. And is in this condition to claiming contest here tonight. Tareg Sealster. I think it's a more beatable group that he faces, certainly. He's got the benefit of post 1. Should be a big factor. Maybe slightly overbet, though, at 6-5. Thought J.K. Henry was good last time out for trainer Zach Carroll. Better than the Ophir record indicates this season. But that does jump out at you a little bit here. You have to demand a price, and you're getting 3-1 on him currently. Last chance to move in and wager. Late pick 5 starts now. Field of 8 taking up positions. Tareg Sealster with Slick and Sporty. Always Been Crazy. Crazily. J.K.'s Henry. Toretto. Mr. Rebelly on the far outside. And from the back tier, Deb's New Man. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Always Been Crazy, jetting straight to the front. Showing speed down the middle, that's J.K.'s Henry to challenge as they sweep through the first turn. He's going to dive into the 2-hole, though, up in front of Tareg Sealster. Emerging 4th, that was Toretto up in front of Crazily. Then it's back to Fine, Slick, and Sporty. Backing off into 7th is Mr. Rebelly and the trailer, Deb's New Man. As they arrive at the opening quarter, they're well strung out. Chasing, Always Been Crazy, who's putting up the early fractions, and he takes them by the opening quarter in a snappy 28 seconds flat. Always Been Crazy, clear by a length and a half. Now tightening in from second. That's J.K.'s Henry, right there third and just off the speed. Tareg Sealster. Toretto's a mid-pack 4th. We'll soon have a decision to make. The backfield now starts in motion. Moving up on the outside and flushing out some cover. Mr. Rebelly with a half mile to go. Popping out from third, Tareg Sealster. Halfway home, 58-4. They travel the lower turn second time, and it is Always Been Crazy, still the boss with 3/8 to go. Tareg Sealster came to the outside, not gaining on the leader just yet, though. On the inside, J.K.'s Henry starts to gap slightly. Out there 4th, and also gapped on the cover, Mr. Rebelly. Always Been Crazy, being urged along, and he's going for it here in the third quarter. And he puts up 3 quarters in 1, 27-4. Always Been Crazy with a 29-second third quarter. Has not been able to shake the first over attacker, Tareg Sealster. J.K.'s Henry is third, length and a half off the lead. Toretto's coming on late in the top 4. They turn for home. Always Been Crazy trying to finish it off. Tareg Sealster keeps on coming. Tareg Sealster, Always Been Crazy. They come to the line together. Tareg Sealster and Always Been Crazy. And we'll need another win photo. 157-4 in the 6th. And there's another look at the finish of race 6, and just up in time it was the one, Tureg Sealster. Bailing out the chalk players there in race number 6, up to win by a nose over Always Been Crazy. Big effort from that one on the front end. Your top 4 unofficially 1, 3, 5, and 6. Here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It's number 1, Tureg Sealster. 12-year-old gelded son of Shadow Play from the Kamluk mare That Day. Sean Hyatt of Cargill owns and does the training. That's a double on the Friday program for Garrett Rooney. For Tureg Sealster, his second win this season. 53rd lifetime for the winner of more than $420,000. Hard-earned win tonight, 157 and 4 for the number 1, Tureg Sealster. Results are official. Tureg Sealster pays $3.50. The 1-3 exacta combination, $8.10. Trifecta for $1, $10.65. And the $1 superfecta, $38.35. Next up is race 7. Start of tonight's late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 6 on the trot. There is a single claim entered on the 4 goaltender. Single claim entered on number 4 goaltender. In the upcoming 7th race, again, it is the start of tonight's late pick 4. There's a look at the complete finish order from back in race number 6. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 1, 6, 2, 8, 3, 4, 7, and 5. A reminder, racing fans, that we are back in action on Monday evening. Now into our final 2 months of the 2025 spring racing season here at the Raceway. On our 4-day-a-week schedule, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, all 5:50 start times. Live racing set to resume this Monday evening. As always, free past performance programs and more information available at our website, theracewaywfd.com. Introducing the field for tonight's 7th. Claiming trotters, 1 Steel Reserve. The owners Paul McKenzie and David Sheehan. Paul does the driving. Oneriatak Perfetto, number 2, owned by Acurie McGuire Incorporated. Driver Austin Sorry. Nick Stewart on board 3 Muscles Forever for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. 4 Goaltender, owned by Francois Morin, driven by Travis Henry. Lucas, number 5, Sam Filion on the bike for Francis Guillemette. And the 6 Kilmartin Dreamer, owned by Betty McKinnon and driven by Dennis Dufert. Trotters to start the late pick 4, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Field of 6. Reminder, there is a single claim entered on number 4 Goaltender. Just over 2 minutes now to post time. Coming up on your 2-minute warning for race number 7. For those playing the late pick 4 wager here this evening. Reminder, you're playing into a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Just a couple of minutes left to make your wagering selections. Oneriatak Perfetto, the veteran. Post 2 starter. He's in his final season of racing. Still going strong. He has been a winning type his entire career. 55 trips to the winner's enclosure, including 3 already this season. More than $800,000 on his card. Classy veteran. And at this class level, very, very competitive. Post 2 to work with. He was upended, though, in his last start by the horse who is being claimed from tonight's assignment. His name is Goaltender, and another high win percentage type. 8 years old. Still got a few years left to catch up to Oneriatak Perfetto in that department, but he's been a hard hitter over his career. 22 career wins for this guy, including 2 of the last 3 right here in London for trainer Gerard Demers, driver Travis Henry. That's been a formidable combination all season long. Lucas, your post 6 starter, is one that could get put into play from post 5, usually going forward off the gate. And if he gets things his way up front, can be awfully tough to catch. So just a field of 6 here, but an intriguing contest, and going to be interesting to see what kind of trip scenario that these drivers can work out here. The horse with the tactical edge somewhere along the line should be the horse to beat. Pretty competitive on paper. Your top contenders here in race number 7. Good looking group of trotters. They're moving up to the gate now. Your last chance to wager. Post time for the 7th. It's a trotting six-pack for tonight's seventh leg, opening leg of the late pick four. 1 is Steel Reserve, 2 Oneri Attack Perfetto, 3 Muscles Forever, 4 Goaltender. 5 is Lucas, outside post 6, 2 Kilmartin Dreamer. They're at the top of the stretch. Trotters swing off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, and that's Lucas trying for the early lead. Also pushing out is Muscles Forever. Inside third, Steel Reserve as they round the first turn. Backed off into fourth, Oneri Attack Perfetto. Wide around that one in fifth is Kilmartin Dreamer. Early trailer in the field of 6 is Goaltender. And it's Lucas reaching up to take command just past the 8th. Opens up 2 on route to that opening quarter. Muscles Forever now back to second, closing up the gap third, Steel Reserve as they arrive at the quarter pole. Oneri Attack Perfetto, he's already out and on the move, good and early here. Then it's Kilmartin Dreamer and Goaltender trailing in sixth and also getting underway. Opening quarter put up by Lucas in 29 and 1. It's Muscles Forever with that coveted pocket trip second. Now grinding away first over. Oneri Attack Perfetto is up to third. Fourth inside, Steel Reserve moving up on the cover. Goaltender and trailing along the inside, Kilmartin Dreamer 6 lengths off of the lead. Half in a minute flat, Lucas striding up front as they go to 5/8. With Muscles Forever continuing to track in the pocket. Oneri Attack Perfetto's just up to that one's wheel in third position. And pocket pulling, Muscles Forever's going on the offensive here as they go to the back stretch. Oneri Attack Perfetto is gapped slightly, and that's going to force Goaltender 3 wide around him from the backfield. Tempo picking up here as they arrive at 3/4. Lucas holding them at bay. Muscles Forever out there in second. Now appeared to be caught briefly in the blind switch was Oneri Attack Perfetto. He's starting to hit a better stride though, so caught 4 wide through that final turn. That's Goaltender. You could throw a blanket over them as they turn for home. 3/4 and 1:30 and 1. Lucas clinging to the lead. Oneri Attack Perfetto starts to bear down. Goaltender's giving chase. Oneri Attack Perfetto and Goaltender. Oneri Attack Perfetto has done it again. Goaltender was second best on this night. Lucas third, 2-1 and 1. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. It's 2, 4, 5, and 1. Here's a look at the 7th race winner returning. It's number 2, Oneri Attack Perfetto. He's the 14-year-old gelded son of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe from the Conway Hall mare, Aiken for Clay. In his final season of racing at age 14, owned by Écurie Maguire Incorporated of Ste. Marie, Quebec. Francis Guillemette, the winning conditioner, and Austin Sorry in the driver's seat for the win. 4th in 11 this year, 56th lifetime. Oneri Attack Perfetto, 2-1 and 1. Race 7 is now official. Oneri Attack Perfetto returning $3.50. Exacta paid $5.70. The try, $1 try, $6.30. Superfecta $12.85. There's a look at the claiming information from race number 7. The 4 Goaltender had the single claim entered. Was taken by new owner Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider becomes the new trainer. There again, a look at the prices for race 7. O'Neary attacked Perfetto, the favorite, in the start of the late pick 4. 9 minutes now on the clock for the upcoming 8th race, start of the late pick 3 this evening. No changes in the 8th. Again, no changes the rest of the way here tonight. 9 minutes for race number 8. There's a look at the complete finish order from race number 7, top down, 4, 1, 5, 2, 3, 6. And ladies and gentlemen, now we want to turn your attention to the TV monitors, our race of the week. Always like to take a look back at a highlight race from this past week, the March 28th program, where we're going to go for this one.
Here we go.
Queen of the Deck. Got it done in exciting fashion.
6. Here they come. Off and pacing, and Nuck Shuck Sally following the car right on out of there. Up on the outside, moving in a second. Big Girl Dreams wants a spot up close. She wants to be on or near the lead here as they straighten up for the backside run. Big Girl Dreams reaching up, challenging, and Nuck Shuck Sally. They're going plenty on their way to the opening quarter. Gapped off in third. Lucy and Ethel traveling fourth as Queen of the Deck. It's rebooting and retaking here. And Nuck Shuck Sally, 27-2. Opening quarter mile clocking over the good going in London. Indeed, they're going lots. Nuck Shuck Sally, she's back on top with Big Girl Dreams in second. Traveling third, Lucy and Ethel. Looking at it from fourth is Queen of the Deck. And traveling in the fifth spot as they come down in front of us is Porch Pirate. Going up third to last, Kelly's Kira. Then along the inside, Night Dancer trailing was Martini Please over the half at a nifty 50, 7 and 2. And Nuck Shuck Sally. What can be left after that brisk opening half-miler? And Nuck Shuck Sally leads them onto the backside. Final time, Big Girl Dream stayed in second, rolling outside in third. Queen of the Deck is gaining. Then a Bear Reed fourth for Lucy and Ethel, setting it up a second over fifth. We got Porch Pirate getting involved at 10-1. And then Night Dancer still waiting on that one. And that one is set to tip widest of all, rounding the final turn after three quarters. 27-2. They are swarming in on the favorite, and Nuck Shuck Sally, and she will not be able to hold them off. Here's Queen of the Deck. Here's Porch Pirate. Here comes Night Dancer on the grandstand side. Show them if you got them here. Queen of the Deck, she's almost there. Queen of the Deck has that green McNiven Shouterole in front. Very close for second. Lucy and Ethel coming on against Night Dancer. Queen of the Deck in 158 and 1. On race number 6, Queen of the Deck. She's on her way back. A 4-year-old daughter of Better Than Cheddar from the Visa Mare Magic Card. Bred by Winback Farm. Another winner for Winback Farm tonight. Meeting up with co-owner, caretaker Kim McNiven. Kim sharing ownership with Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, Scott McNiven trained, Lauren House, driven to win. She's just a tick off her life best. 158 and 1 over the good track. Queen of the Deck. She was large. Congratulations.
And that was from the March 28th program, Queen of the Deck, getting it done in our Race of the Week weekly segment here at the Raceway. We've had a few tonight that might be possibilities for the next time around, including a dead heat earlier on the program, a couple of other very close calls. So what do the last three have in store tonight? We'll find out shortly as the starters make their way from our paddock location for race number 8. This is the opening leg of the late pick 3, getting a look at the live money remaining in the late pick 5 pool, 3,346. So plenty of live money remaining after a couple of favorites winning in the first two legs from that total pool of over $12,190. Late pick 4, same scenario, more than half of the total pool still live after Oneri Attack Perfetto wins as the heavy favorite in leg 1. Here's the field for race 8. Odds on kickoff, the 1, Tanya Lawson owns, Lauren House drives. The 2, Trident Sealster, Travis Henry at the bike for Cam McQueen. Ashley's Best, number 3, Jason Ryan on board for Francis Guillemette and Eric Poisson. For Blake's agent, Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie share ownership. Dan Clements in the bike. Leanne Davidson and Martin Blaisdell are the owners of 5 Mock Jacobs, driven by Daryl Thiessen. Street Art, number 6, Austin Sorey driving for Wendy Warren Timpano, Jamie Trott, Francis Gilmet, and Jean Allaire. And 7 is Bet on Brett, Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie, the owners. Sam Filion will drive. Field of 7 for the 8th race, start of the late pick 3. About 2 minutes away from post time. Another contentious field here in the 8th race as we get ready to start our late pick 3 this evening. $8,000 claiming Pacers, condition claimers. Winners over 1,999 in the last 5. So many of these coming in really good form. Trident Sealster, post 2 starter, has won 2 in a row and has been a winning type over the course of his career. 30-time career winner. Ashley's Best next door from post 3, coming off a hard-fought win last time at Flamborough. Did that from the outside post 8 at that venue. Blake's Agent, a winner here last time in London on the March 28th program as well. So 3 of them coming into this race on the strength of wins in their latest. You've got Francis Gilmet, meet leading trainer here. He's got 2 starters, 2 really top contenders in here in Street Art and Ashley's Best. Randy Ertl with a pair of starters as well, and Blake's Agent, who we talked about, and Bet on Brett, another one that's been a high percentage winner over the course of his career. Lots of different ways you could go in here. Lots of early speed too, so hard to predict how the early complexion of the race is going to play out. But one of the more interesting contests of the night, field of 7 here, and slightly favored at 7-5 right now is Ashley's Best, trying to make it 2 in a row. That win coming last time again at Flamborough Downs. Good luck with your selections here. We're now inside 2 minutes to post time, less than 2. Less than a minute, and they're being called in now. Starter has called them in for race 8. It's post time. Gate is rolling. Field of 7 taking up their positions. Last chance to move in and wager. Field of 7 lining up. It's odds on kickoff with Trident Sealster, Ashley's Best, Blake's Agent, Mock Jacobs, Street Art, and Bet on Brett. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, striding straight to the front. Ashley's Best makes an easy lead. Also joining the mix early is Bet on Brett, parked through that first turn. Inside holding position is Oz on Kickoff as they pass by the 8th pole. Showing up in 4th, Trident Sealster. So it's Bet on Brett being wrestled back now in the early stages. In the meantime, Ashley's Best has a clear lead en route to that opening quarter, with Odds on Kickoff now plugged in for the pocket ride. No spots at the pylons for Bet on Brett. He's forced to drive on and could be in for a long trip here. Down on the inside and traveling in that top 4 as they sweep into the far turn. Trident Sealster after a 29-second opening quarter. Sending it up second over now and on the move. There goes Mock Jacobs as they wheel up in front of us for the first time. Third over into the flow comes Street Art, and trailing along the inside now, Blake's Agent. They're halfway home and they're pairing up as they go to the lower turn. Ashley's Best got the half in 59 and 2. Bet on Brett up to the wheel there in second. Inside traveling third. Odds on Kickoff. And up close to the pace now. Second over as they go to the backstretch. Mock Jacobs, and already looking 3 wide, 4 wide, and now being unleashed. There goes Street Art as they pace toward 3/4. Ashley's Best being asked for more on the front end. 3 wide to take over second. Mock Jacobs giving way in between was Bet on Brett. Odds on Kickoff has had a good trip and is waiting for racing room as they move midway through the turn. Leveling off after that 3 wide attempt. Street Art, 3/4, 129 at 1, and they turn for the payoff. They're chasing Ashley's Best into the stretch. Outside, Mock Jacobs creeping closer. Mock Jacobs starting to bear down. Ashley's Best needs the wire. Here's the finish. Ashley's Best on the inside, holding on. Mock Jacobs chased right to the end. Close for third and fourth, 159 and 2. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 3-5-2-1. 3-5-2-1, the top 4. And here's a look at the 8th race winner returning. It's number 3, Ashley's Best, a 9-year-old pacing son of Shanghai Phil, out of the Presidential Ball mare Donbury Ashley. Francis Guillemette and Eric Poisson sharing the ownership. Francis trains, Jason Ryan doing the driving. The Pacers' 5th win in 12 this year, 21st career tally, 159 and 2/5 in the 8th. And race 8 is now official. The winner, Ashley's Best, returning $4.80. The 3-5 exact accommodation, $14.80. The trifecta for $1, $27.90. And the $1 superfecta, $70.55. Next up is race number 9. First half of the late double. Field of 7 Pacers to go postward. No program changes.
when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
The London Classic Yearling Sale, Canada's premier standardbred auction, returns this October to the Western Fair District Agriplex. The nation's leading consigners choose the London Classic, offering hundreds of yearlings by many of the sport's leading sires, all under one roof at one of North America's best venues. Recent sale graduates include Canada's Rookie Pacing Colt of the Year, Stonebridge Wizard, O'Brien Award finalist Paquette, and O'Brien Award winning double millionaire Logan Park. The London Classic Yearling Sale, where your dollar goes further and where champions are found. Find out more at londonclassic.ca.
Here's the field for tonight's 9th race, first half of the late double. The number 1, Wicked Discovery, Sam Filion driving for Jean-Roch Marois and Gerard Damaris. Number 2 is Psycho Itch, owned by James Napper and Steve Gerard, driver Rob Doyle. Muna, number 3, Garrett Rooney at the lines for Colonel Schneider Jr. Number 4, the Heart Valley, owned by Investissement KFB, Gerard Demers and Jean-Roch Marois, driver Travis Henry. 5, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Lauren House driving for Tanya Lawson. Check with Vivian, number 6, Nat Day driving for Peter Core. 7, Pretty Missy May, Ken Middleton, and James Grant, the owners, driver Daryl Thiessen. And the 8, Martini Please, Nicole Loeffler, Kevin Stevens, share ownership, it's Paul McKenzie to do the driving. That's your field of 8 for the 9th race. Start of the late double, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering, also available. Another good betting board here in the 9th race tonight as we get ready to start off the late double on the Friday program. The Heart Valley, not surprising to see this one getting the bulk of the tote support. Had been racing well, but had been a while between victories until that most recent. She got to control things from post 2 on that occasion. I think that was the key. The fractions were on her side. And so, if she can duplicate that effort, and certainly if she can grab control early again, she'll be tough to beat in here. I expect her to be very prominent in the field once again. But that's the thing. It's sometimes others have the same idea, and if others decide to get involved in that early speed scenario, then it could change up the complexion of the race, certainly. I think Pretty Missy May certainly gets an inflated price tonight because of the outside post, but that wasn't an obstacle for her on March 28th here. Head post 6th and jetted to the front. Kind of caught them by surprise on that occasion and went right down the road. An impressive win for the daughter of Big Jim. So I wouldn't be shocked to see her come right back tonight and make some noise again, even with that outside post position, proving last time that she's got maybe a little more tactical speed than we had seen prior to that. Your post 1 starter, Wicked Discovery, getting a lot of tote support, and I think a lot of that hinges on the post position relief. The last time she had a rail start here, March 14th, she went to the front, did all the work, and able to hold on that occasion. This one certainly has been photogenic. 10-time winner last year, and she's won half of her 8 starts this season. Getting back to post 1 could be the key for her. Your last chance to wager here on the 9th race. Starter has called in the field. It's post time. Another full field of 8 moving in, lining up for tonight's 9th race. 1 is Wicked Discovery, 2 Psycho Itch, 3 is Muna, 4 the Heart Valley, 5 Smells Like Teen Spirit, 6 Check with Vivian, 7 Pretty Missy May, and from the second tier, Martini Please. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, and it's Pretty Missy May trying to blast again from the outside post. Down on the inside, though, Wicked Discovery, fastest of all, and will stack them up 3 and 4 wide through that first turn. The Heart Valley's coming on in between pacers now, and will take that second spot. Psycho Itch got away third, backed off into fourth, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Pretty Missy May did find a seat in fifth position. The sixth one is Martini Please. Then it's back to Muna and the early trailer, Check with Vivian, who can see them all. They pass the quarter in a quick 28 and 3. Wicked Discovery and Philion show the way. The Heart Valley drafting in the pocket, followed by Psycho Itch. Fourth inside, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Pretty Missy May will stay inside. So now moving out of the backfield, there goes Martini Please. Latching onto that cover will be Muna, and still trailing is Check with Vivian. Halfway home, and it's Wicked Discovery getting things her way. Puts up the half in 59 seconds. The Heart Valley enjoying that two-hole position all the way, and racing a tight third along the inside is Psycho Itch. Making it up to fourth with 3/8 remaining is Martini Please. They spin onto the backstretch, second and final time. Wicked Discovery leading them toward three-quarters. The Heart Valley stays right with her in that two-hole position. Psycho Itch not far off third. 3 wide and rolling out of the backfield. Muna now into the top 4. Starting to backpedal is Martini Please. On to the final turn. 3/4 in 1:28 and 4. And the Heart Valley is coming after the tempo setter. Wicked Discovery with an 8 to go. The Heart Valley roars on by. Wicked Discovery on the inside trying to counter but can't do it. It's the Heart Valley converting off the two-hole trip and wins it going away. Wicked Discovery was second. Muna came on for third. Tight for the fourth spot in 1:59. Back into the winner's enclosure. Victorious in the 9th race, number 4, the Heart Valley. 4-year-old bay daughter of state treasurer from the Shanghai Phil mare Olivia's Way. She's co-owned by Investissement KFB, Jean-Roch Marois, and co-owned by the winning trainer Gerard Demers. Travis Henry In for the Friday night driving double, the Hart Valley. 2 in a row here in London. 10th lifetime. Victorious in 159. Results official. Prices are up. The Hart Valley returning $3.40 for 1 exacta, $7.30. Dollar trifecta $11.30. Dollar superfecta $53.40. One left to go on the Friday night program. The 10th race finale, Super High 5 event, has a full field of 8 and no changes. 8 minutes on the clock. Here's the field for tonight's finale. Number 1 is Wine Delight, owned by Doug Millard. It's Nat Day in the driver's seat. Number 2, Dirtiest Piglet, owned by Tom Bain. Tim Campbell, Daniel Lee. Drivers Rob Doyle. Number 3, Calling Stella, Paul McKenzie in the bank for Marilyn and Stephen Gillard. For A Pinch of Salt has Sam Fillion driving for Faith Megans. The 5 live betting, Jason Ryan on board for Chris Yake and Deborah McGrail. 6 Better Than Awesome, Travis Henry in the bike for Dr. Steve Taylor. 7 Elm Grove Summer, owned by Rich Griffiths, the driver Scott Ray. And completing the field, number 8 is Kylan, Daryl Rofrich, the owner, the driver Lauren House. That's your field of 8 for tonight's 10th and final, featuring Exacta, Trifecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Wraps up all of the late multi-leg wagers as well. Good luck if you're still going. A little over 2 minutes to post. Here's your 1-minute warning down to your last call for tonight's 10th and final. Time winding down if you're going to play the late Super High 5, the favorite as we near post time, Wine Delight. A little bit of class and post relief for this one in this spot, I think. Nat Day, the trainer driver, knows the horse well. Winless over the course of a couple of seasons, so long overdue. I think finds a good spot here and should be able to work out a trip up fairly close to the pace here tonight from post position number 1. Want to remind you we're back in action Monday evening once again with a 5:50 start time. Free pass performance programs available at theRaceWayWFD.com. The starter has called the field. It's post time. Starting gate rolling for the last of 10 on this Friday night program. Full field of 8 on the pace, taking up their positions. 1 is Wine Delight, 2, Dirtiest Piglet, 3, Calling Stella, 4 is A Pinch of Salt, 5, Live Betting, 6 is Better Than Awesome, 7, Elm Grove Summer, and from the back tier, that's Kylan. Field of 8, race number 10, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, jetting straight to the front. That's Better Than Awesome from post 6. Going to cross over and grab 3 lengths as they round the first turn. Stacked up 3 wide in behind. Caught widest was Elm Grove Summer. Wine Delight pushing through from the inside. On in between pacers, that's a Dirtiest Piglet as they straighten up into the backstretch for time 1. And they've sorted themselves out early in this one. It's Better Than Awesome on the engine. Wine Delight plugged in for the pocket trip. Dirtiest Piglet settles in third. Finding a seat fourth was Elm Grove Summer. Fifth, and already edging off the pylons, Calling Stella to start up right at 3/8 completion. Then it's back to Kylan. Up and on the move around that one comes A Pinch of Salt. And the back marker in the field as they make the turn. That's Live Betting. The opening quarter just 30 seconds. It's Better Than Awesome controlling the tempo over Wine Delight. Now to take a shot first over. There goes Dirtiest Piglet picking up the cover. As they race that lower turn is Calling Stella. Down along the inside, Elm Grove Summer. Setting it up third over. Into that outer flow is A Pinch of Salt. Half in a minute and 3/5, and they're on the backstretch for time 2. Better Than Awesome still going well under tight lines. But Wine Delight head to helmet in that second spot. Saving ground and picking up a position was Elm Grove Summer. Now takes over third. Starting to back away from the first over challenge is Dirtiest Piglet. Down on the inside comes Kylan. 3/4, 1:30-1. Popping out of the pocket, that's Wine Delight to take a shot. Wine Delight right up on even terms with Better Than Awesome. Elm Grove Summer will have something to say about it late. Tips 3 wide as they turn home. Outside, Wine Delight with the upper hand. Better Than Awesome trying to fight back. Elm Grove Summer third, but it's Wine Delight gets off the schneid. Wine Delight pocket trip conversion to win it. Better Than Awesome came back on, tried to hold off Elm Grove Summer for the place spot. 2 minutes and 4/5. The top 5 finish order in the Super High 5 is 16785. 16785, top 5. And that result is unofficial. And the winner, making her way back, is number 1, Wine Delight. She's a brown pacing daughter of Better's Delight from the vintage master mare Wine With Me. Owned by Doug Millard of Woodstock. Doug also the breeder. Nat Day, the trainer-driver. For Wine Delight, that's her first career win in pari-mutuel action. It's a maiden-breaking effort for Wine Delight. 2 minutes and 4/5 victorious in tonight's 10th and final. Delivers as the top choice in the wagering. $3.40 for the win. Exacta paid $11.20. The trifecta, $94.15. Super high five, $1 ticket, more than $3,400. And the two favorites finishing 1-2. 3 long shots in behind. And again, your dollar ticket, more than $3,400. 20 center, $680 and change. Nice return in the late super high five. Late double paid $6.40. 20 cent late pick 3. 20 center, just over $3. The dollar pick 4. A chalky sequence there as well. Dollar ticket, just over $25. And the late pick 4 return. And race number 10 capping off the late pick 5. Late pick 5, again a popular combination. 20 center, just over $10. That's again on the 20 cent pick 5 return. And that is going to do it for live racing this evening. Thanking you so much for tuning in wherever you are watching tonight. And for those on track, hope you enjoyed your evening. Those who are with us, you're invited to stick around for the remainder of simulcast action here this evening. And reminding you, we are back with live racing Monday night. Monday night program starting at 5:50. And free race programs are available at our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Thank you again for joining us tonight, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. So long from the Raceway.